Hey, Boop Lord, thank you. Thank you for the prime. Hey, McNaster. Hey, Salty. Hey, Mansers. FK. Etiem's here. Caladrius. Theo. Mordekaiser. Good morning. Good morning. I'm trying to wake up here. We went dancing last night. I really don't like when they organize tournaments early on Saturdays, and they always do it, and it's always against people like West Coast North America. So moving to Toronto makes it easier to play, but they had one qualifier at 8 a.m. and the second one today is supposed to be at noon. This is Eastern instead of like how about 8 a.m. and 3 p.m. or something North American. But they're both like bad time zones. It's 11 a.m. Mountain Time, Theo. Hello, Penguin Seducer. Yeah, good morning, the chess dude guy in Portland. A dying wish. Thanks for the prime. You're having a beer chest, dude, guy. That sounds like a Portland thing to do. Have like an IPA at 10 a.m. I'm everywhere, Theo. I'm everywhere. Just depends where the ladies are. I am stoned. Be muffle, thanks for the 33. No JK Rush, I'm not thirsty. I'm sleepy. You know, it's November. November is a very hard month to go through. There's challenges in November. Any college football watchers? No, I can't watch it without betting, and I can't bet on college football without getting upset. So I'm banned. All right, let's bet on Bayern over Schalke. That's 0-0. That looks doable. That looks doable. Okay. There is UFC, you're right. There is UFC, and what should we be betting on? Let me tell you my picks. Let me tell you my picks tonight. Adesanya, Whaley. I mean, Michael Chandler should be close to 40 now. I mean, it could be a fun fight. He could score a KO, but that's maybe a bit of a dangerous fight because Poirier sometimes just like goes into these slugfests. Frankie Edgar will lose his final fight by decision. I'm taking the favorites, but they're not big favorites, so there's some value. And then Dan Hooker's fight. I don't know the other guy that well, but it seems like a dangerous fight. Any other stuff here? I might bet against Dominic Reyes against Ryan Spann. Might bet on the upset there. Pereira by KO. I imagine the odds are very good for that. The underdog plus you select the KO. Who are the favorites? Wei Li, Adesanya, Poirier, Gutierrez, and Hooker. But not big favorites. Not like prohibitive. Well, the tournament starts in 1 minute. I thought it started in 5 minutes. Let's take a look here. There are about 20 people over 3,000. I'm seated 30th at a low elo of 29.65. There's 250 players almost. So this is a pretty strong event, hey? Alrighty. Z Chang, thanks for gifting 10. Alright. SCC time, qualifier. I'm seated about 30th. It's a 14 rounds. So it's like Title Tuesday with 3 extra rounds. Lots of chess. Lots of chess for you guys. Yeah, first round getting a 2600. I definitely get the feeling this is a lot stronger than Title Tuesday. It's more rounds, but fewer title players joined. Alright. This is the London system, eh? I'm just trying to wake up. The tournament was supposed to start at 12 noon, like noon Eastern. And they delayed it for an hour. And I don't know why or how. But I lost an hour of sleep. So I'm grumpy as well. It said 9 a.m. Pacific. I went to bed at like 6:30 a.m. And this is what I'm stuck with. Alright, let's castle. Is this all theory, by the way? Okay, out of curiosity, can I take, and go e5? The answer might be no. Bishop e2 might be strong. So I go here. Knight here, c6. Can I get away with that? I want to go queen f4. I want to trade off the queens and try to play against the doubled pawns. So I'm going to go here. Does this work? I think I'm going to take. I'm going to give it a check. We're going to trade queens. So my first impression is d takes e5. But I can also, which is the more positional approach. But it has some drawbacks. However, I think I have this f5 move to go e4 that might be worth a look. Just depends if the d pawn is like strong or not. If white's passed d pawn is strong or not. I'm gonna probably make the argument it's not, but you can absolutely make the argument it is. So we're gonna go here. I'm gonna go e4. I'm just waiting for white to commit d6. So after d6, I go rook e4, bishop h1, rook e8. If they go f3, I go e3, and that bishop on h1 is hemmed in. So we're gonna go here. Bishop e2 is a good move. That's a good move. Can I blockade? We're gonna find out. I didn't play the first qualifier. I didn't even know about it, which is already upsetting. But what I do know is the qualifying score was 10 out of 14. All right, we're gonna go here. Gonna go here. I think it doesn't work yet, hey? All right, let's bring the king in. It's gotta be something, hey? Can I just bring the king in more? Like that? Okay. What am I missing here? Just want to eat that pawn. Yeah. What's going on here? Here. And now let's just push. b6. h5. This looks completely losing for white. I have an extra pawn. I have an outside pass pawn. Is that the plan? Okay, let's go here and here. Maybe that was unnecessary. Maybe this is a better move. We'll see where he puts the bishop. Okay. Now I'm going to go here. Check. Check. We're going to go here. What am I doing, man? That could have been worse. I'm not saying we're good, but yeah. Here I was going to go there and just stop the pawn and pick this up. But I was like very sluggish. Then go here. And then win. But I'm sure there's easier ways of converting this. Such as this move. Oh well. Pawn Monsieur Squirrely, X away, Silent Streak, Joe Root, and 11-0. Thanks for the primes. Penguin Seducer. What's the format here? That's why I have in the title. It says format. That's there for you. There you can click on the article and get the info. He could try to stalemate himself. Then I have to bring my knight in. You're talking about this? You guys can try to stalemate yourselves. You might have to watch out you don't get mated. Here I can bring my knight in. Instead of going for the queenside pawns, I can just go back for the king. Okay, we got GMs again. Round 2. Let's play d4. This is like Title Tuesday on steroids, yes. We're playing a Benoni. I'm a little rusty when it comes to this. Okay. Is this theory? I think I had a game in this opening 11 years ago in Russia. That's how long it's been. I want to go h3 and play f4, but I'm playing a more solid approach. a4? That's fine. I'm going to go here. Yeah, my opponent knows this structure, I think, better than I do. Which makes sense if he's a Benoni player. Fuck! Did you guys see that? I didn't see it. I need to wake up. I don't know what to say or do. Sacking a piece. There's probably compensation here. I'm guessing he's playing this off of intuition. You can definitely sack on the king side in Benoni when white overcommits their pieces to the center. So I was going to go here, thinking I could go queen g2, but maybe I just get mated or something. You know? Knight here I can take and hit the queen. It's about one of the only things I can see right now. But the point is, he might do it anyways. He wants to move this knight out of the way somewhere safe so you can facilitate bishop d4 check. and it's not looking good for me. It's just not looking good for the good guys. I'm one of the good guys here. One of the hungover players that requires extra support. Like, it's in my interest to try to trade, but trading off dark squared bishops, I'm up a piece, but I'm stuck with some pretty clumsy knights, and black's bishops look pretty menacing. So the kind of trade that we'd be looking for is like a queen g2 kind of trade. Or even a knight e3 and then queen g2. Stabilize. You know what I mean? And the Halo soundtrack is great. Oof. Really? Is trading bad? I think it is. I don't know why I did that. I think I just blundered, which is a bit unfortunate. It's not for sure that I did, but it's something funny there. No, I definitely did something funny there. Godverdomme. No! No! Why did I fucking not play King F1 there? Oh my goodness. What the fuck is King H1? Oh no, this whole, or even this move. What am I doing? Isn't this completely winning? Oh my goodness. Why did I... Oh, this is very... E8's hanging, E1's protected. I did everything right and then I just like played the king on the wrong square. White is fine. I think I'm just up a piece. I could be misreading this, but I just need to like not flag and make a proper move. Either one was bad though. Corner horn, what happens after king h2? Why is my position bad? If my position's bad, then I don't feel bad at all. But I thought my position was good. Corner horn. I need to know what the viewers are seeing that I'm not. White's up a piece, a full piece for a pawn, right? Or two pawns, two pawns. So, and everything's almost been traded. H1 or H2, same issue. Corner horn. What's the move? What's the issue? What's the move? What are you talking about? What am I missing here? What is black playing? Knight takes here. It's black to move. Black doesn't have a knight. Black checks. Okay, I've showed this variation before, but yeah, Queen H3. There's no knight. Queen takes. Queen takes it. Queen or knight. I already showed this variation. Queen takes queen. Then king takes queen. What is that variation? I'm just up a piece there. I was good. I didn't understand any comments there. El Miracle, thank you for the sub. I think that was a winning position, and I'm just like too slow. I need to. We're just gonna try to play against the isolated queen spawn, although it might not be too exciting. Thought about taking here, then moving my bishop back. There's no IQP anymore, but I will have some developments. Pawn takes, bishop takes. Now I can also switch something here. I don't know why I was so slow last game. It's just not okay. I think I have to take this tournament a bit more seriously. Something about this position looks off, which is annoying. It's a C pawn. The C pawn is too advanced. I wish I saw something better here. I'm going to try a couple things. Oh, shit. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble here. And I'm getting outplayed pretty hard this game. I should have just taken the pawn on c3 when I had the chance, but that's the way she goes. Here I'm gonna take, go. I'm gonna go here. This pawn is annoying. I think he should have gone c2 there. But that's for another time. See, that game, I didn't deserve anything because the c pawn was strong. Right here, just this move. If I go here, you have queen c3. Can't defend this, so I have to go here. Then if queen c3, I have to go here. And I'm hanging on by a thread. I should be losing. I should be for sure objectively losing. Even if you move the queen back somewhere. Just pretty lucky that game. So I'm just regretting not taking, right? And I was like, just take the damn pawn. I'm actually curious about a couple moves. I'm pretty sure the opening was entered, like, I don't think I did anything wrong in the opening. Maybe h3 is too slow here. I should go b3, but anyways. I just want to move forward a bit. Here I can go knight a4. I don't know why I didn't. That's lazy. Not go knight a4 and win the d4 pawn. It's just a full pawn. And I thought here, I played queen c2, which is met by b5, which is a good move. But if I just take back, I didn't know what he's gonna play. Because essentially this is what I wanted in the game. Something like this. And bishop b3, but just without the pawn on c3. So that I can go bishop b2 and breathe. Sorry. So this is okay. So I should have just grabbed the pawn. And here I was like, oh, I can go rook here, bishop e2. Pretty fun for me. Which it is. Oh, missed chances. This would have been better. Yep, this would have been good. Oh. We've had like white 3 out of the first 4 games, or no? I don't even remember. I think so though. Wait, I've only played 3 games. Ah, okay. Then this is normal. I'm gonna go for this and rook e8. Good. At least I get... Oh, is this theory? What happens here? Just rook e8, I'm guessing. I'm trying to play against the isolated pawn. I don't even know if I could have grabbed on d4 or not. I've never seen this opening. Takes. Wow, okay. So if I go here, try to blockade the pawn, hit this, unpin myself. I gave up the bishop pair, but I'm hoping the counterplay against IQP is enough. Okay. This is a pretty chill, repetitive song coming up. I'm not a big beer drinker, so it's generally never, oh, Eric's feeling the beers last night. It's hard to even get drunk off beer, but feeling shots, feeling doubles, that might do it. But getting drunk off the beers is we're not a beer household, and you have to drink a lot of beer to do that. Sure. Trades are good. Are they not? Let's move the king up. If they're high percentage Belgian beers, then I definitely won't feel bad because those are good beers. Those are high quality. I feel great. This pawn is hanging. I'm really confused by what's happening here. Knight d4. Okay, I'm gonna play a in-between move first. I think I should try to trade the queens. For some reason, it's calling to me. The queen trade is calling to me. I don't know why, but it is. Yeah, this is a good song. And he still doesn't want to trade, eh? What's going on here? guy's playing annoying. Annoying chess. Knight here, there's rook here. The fuck is going on? My head's not working. Sorry, my brain. Is this a threat? I think it is. Fuck's sakes. I don't see anything. I'm moving back. I know what he wants to do. Do we just take and allow it? He's gonna give a check. No? Must be missing something. Take. Speed? That got a little close there. Jeez. Just forgot about the clock. I think I played fine, but the clock was not great. Emicha, thank you for the resub. Darkbone, thank you for the 54 months with Prime. Yeah, I made a sloppy move queen b4. It looked funny too. This opening I'm not used to. Like, what happen? What happens if I take here? I don't know. Maybe it's theory. Anyways, or even bishop g4. Something looked funny about this. 3 out of 5? I don't know how many games I've played. Maybe I have played 5 games. Let me check. 4. Okay. Just because this pawn's very weak. I was a little surprised. You're a funny guy, JK Russia. Your Lakers play better without Actually, wait, you're a Golden State Warriors fan, but the Lakers are playing better without LeBron. Funny guy. FTX just filed for bankruptcy. FTX is, yeah, they've been screwed for a few days, probably more than a few days. Curry is the only guy cooking. JK Russia, only guy. No, Chef Curry is not MVP. I didn't know the FTX CEO flew to Argentina. I'm gonna Google that. That's funny. He flew from the Bahamas to Argentina. Oh, I just Googled it. He is in the Bahamas. He has denied that he's flown to Argentina, according to him. See, I can't trust with what people write on Twitch. Because you never know. He might be, but he's not in the US anyways. Germany and Israel? Well, then he can go to Israel. Okay, but Northrop, I'm guessing, like, I guess you're saying nobody knows. Or you know for sure he's in Argentina. You have intel that that we don't. You have first-hand intel? Because I agree that he's not very trustworthy. So if he says he's not there, I'm not inclined to believe him. But I'm just curious if you have first-hand intel. Because I definitely don't as FTX founder guy's very suspicious. But Twitch chat is also very suspicious. So it's like balancing that. You have first-hand intel, or are you going off of a tweet that tracked his plane from Nassau to Argentina? Some people say he hacked his own site again yesterday. That's what's also being spread right now. That he not after all the news he I don't know how to say it. There's a lot of stuff being spread apart that spread right now. It's pretty funny. I mean, not funny to people who lost money, but like, it's like it's like the collapse of the crypto bro. They're gonna have to make a movie. I think there's a break after round 4. A break means you should sub. I'll play an ad and thank the subs. Did we get any subs actually? Lolly gifted us up to Nightmot. That was a sub. Almatraz, that's a sub. El Miracle, thank you. Doc Banner, do a lot of chess streamers have crypto sponsorships? Crypto definitely was in chess a bit. Chess24 has an FTX Cup. Did I play in it this year? No. That was in Miami. I did not play. I was not eligible. I don't think there will be any more FTX Crypto Cup. Yeah, we're not going to get season 3 of Below Deck without more. But Rana, hey, thanks for the resub, Rana. Playing a chess tournament right now. Oh, the break is over. Oh yeah, Hickey had the FTX account on Lead Chess. That's right. This is a pretty solid Ukrainian GM. Who is this? Kravtsov. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's like a middle 2600 GM. Pretty good. Check. We're playing the Ragozin these days. I'm playing D4 online a bit more, even though I can't say I'm actively working on it. So it could backfire. He might just take the pawn here, for example. Okay, we're gonna take E3. But I've said this before for years. When you're hungover, you play D4. If you're capable of playing both moves, E4 is very hard to play hungover. Too many tactics and open Sicilian stuff. It's too sharp. I don't think all of crypto is a scam, but I've always said I think like 95%. 95% is definitely suspicious. So maybe 95% crash should be good. 95 might be on the low end. If you go by coins, there's definitely like less than 5% that are. But anyways, I still got my NFTs. Chess.com removed my NFT profile picture. I don't know why. I paid a lot for that. Chess.com. Those guys. All right. This is a standard position, so white does not have the bishop pair. But white has more space, easier development right now. Black has to solve like how to get the bishop out. So it's a little double. I wouldn't say double-edged, but there's some dynamic compensation for both sides. I'm guessing I should move my knight out of the way finally. Bishop d6 then. But then I can maybe tuck my bishop in. Then why do I have challenges enabled? That's annoying. Okay, let me try this. What is he thinking about? What? Is there something to think about here? Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Maybe this could get a little sharp. I wanted to go knight c5. Okay. Can I go here? Wow, okay. I have some space, but there's always a price. I understand. I understand. This is a funny looking move, but I'm gonna go here. And an anticipatory move. As your buddy Peyton likes to say. I think I might actually shift my pieces over. We're gonna go What do I do with my bishop? Okay, I'm going to move back. I have more space. I'm just trying to figure out how to get black to commit something else. Because if I go here, then he's going to go knight a7. And it looks like a funny move, but I don't it's not that stupid. It definitely isn't. Let's try this. Okay. Oh, yeah. If I go here, here, I want to win the bishop pair without. Okay, that's good. We're gonna take maybe knight c5 next. White has a better position here. My queen is well placed, and I have good pressure here, and rook d1's coming. So we're gonna go here. Oh, it doesn't work, eh? I gotta recalibrate. No, I don't want to trade everything. Speed. Okay. I need to play faster. I'm sorry. I blundered. Oh my goodness. I need to play faster. Like, I'm dead here. I keep blundering in time trouble. I was pushing the entire game. To blunder this is really bad. Everything is good here for me, probably. G4 or something. Oh, man. I was up on time. Like, look at this, and I'm the one losing because of time. 47 to 22 with a good position to boot. And I'm the one that loses, like, on the clock in time trouble. That happened in Title Tuesday this week as well. I had knight f5 check winning his knight. No. Come on, guys. Micmac and Zambino both said that. It's like, you guys have to calculate a little further. You got like that's just some bad suggestions. DevMat, thanks for the prime. I need to play way faster. I lost 2 games with white that I was doing really well in. Both my losses were with white and they were both in good positions, which is unfortunate. Is this theory? I hope not. Sorry. Probably is. I'm allowing an isolated queen spawn. I'm getting close to playing d5 and e4. I'm expecting black to take here. I wonder what he's worried about. I understand why he might hesitate, but oh, he's going for this. Okay, what happens after f3? Can I go for it? Can I try to break things open? Do I take with a rook or the knight? It's a good question. Maybe I should be taking with a knight. I don't know why I'm pre-moving like a patzer. But yeah, last game, if people thought knight f5 won, there's king e5. And rook e4, king f5. No, my beads are not working. But I've had faulty beads for a while. I'll take with a knight. It's like a reverse French. Got a couple ideas though. e4, knight takes, bishop takes is an idea. Do we do it? Do we play it? It's tempting now, hey? Let's play it. Fuck, did I blunder? Holy fuck. That's a nice combo. Jeez Louise. I'm not happy seeing that, I'll tell you that much. I assume it works. I haven't calculated. Sometimes these things don't work, but I just believe that they work. So knight f3, there's queen c5 check. So I'm just going to go here, and if I lose, I lose. If I get mated, I get mated. You know, I'm ready. I'm ready to die in this case. Hope you like the music though, hey guys? Hope that's decent at least. Oh, did I just blunder again? Ah, fuck me. Oh, I might be okay. I'm actually okay there. I thought I blundered, but I didn't. But I see the threats. The threat is clear. Okay, we're gonna go here. Here. Yeah. Just try to trade some pieces. Again, I'm a piece up, but it's me playing, so you never know. If it's good or not. All right. I need to move. Thank you, Penny Weiss. Skeg, I don't really do song requests during tournaments. Trying to, but thank you for the dono. This is similar structure to my last game. But there's some good and bad. It's not all bad. I'm going to take and try to play bishop f5. I would go rook e1. Yeah, that's a good move. Bishop f5. At least I'm in time to play that. Queen d2, and now we probably need to start figuring out how to trade a little bit. So here, I gotta watch out for this move at some point. Maybe not. I should probably be playing rook e8. It's kind of sloppy that I haven't. So let's try to make up for it by playing it now. The good thing is here, I don't mind playing f6. Her position is pretty solid though. For a must-win game, this isn't my favorite. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, we're gonna take and go here. That is a good move. Unfortunately for me. Yep. I'm losing this game, but I made a blunder in the middle game. When I took on c3, I didn't. It was like, well, it was a very bad idea, but I can explain more after. Not being able to move is a bit rough. Yep, I'm losing. Can't play right now after those games. Holy smokes. Down to +1 category. I'm not playing b5 yet because I'm a little bothered by knight c6. So I'm more likely to play b6. Thinking about d5, I just have to anticipate e5, which is a little annoying. Let's try some hedgehog stuff. h5, h4. The problem with h5 is it weakens f5 a little bit. I go g... I want to go e5, but there's knight here, so it takes away that plan. It's going to go like this, maybe like that. I don't know. Just losing 2 or 3 winning positions or really good positions is like... I'm on... Flagging is like, yeah, obviously the worst way to lose. I was going to sack the exchange here, but it's probably not good, hey? Queen takes, knight here. That would be how you sack the exchange. I probably should have considered it. Yeah, it's going to go here. Okay. Is this... I think I can do it anyways. We'll see. Yeah. Oof. Sorry. Excuse me. I want to go d4 and open up this bishop. Maybe I'll take... Wow. Okay. Don't like the way I'm playing again. This keeps fucking happening. Okay, let's try this one more time. Why did I allow that? Jeez. Almost lost this game too from a good position. Yeah. Oof. D4 would have been good. And then have bishop g2. Maybe just like a normal move. Kind of like the game. Instead of giving white moves that they want to play anyways. That was a step in the wrong direction by me. We gained 1 rating point. We're only down 40. Salmonam, 83 months, 2002 Dota. Salmonam, how you doing? Hello, Salmonam. 83 months is always good to see. Always. We need more of those. But I fear I'm playing worse chess. That fear is being realized. I'm at a 50% score after 8 rounds. And maybe getting sick. We'll see. But that's not an excuse for the chess I'm playing. We'll try to keep the stick on the ice. But losing some of these games... I hate when it comes out like... When you like play a good game and you always lose it in time trouble, that's like a bad sign. Like that's like... It's how I would like flag a grandpa. If I'm playing like a grandpa, like it's just... It's the kind of style I used to beat all the time. I'm usually the one, like, or I was. Now I'm the one getting flagged, but like... It's the kind of loss that would make me want to quit chess. If I play good moves and keep losing because I can't handle time pressure or I just can't stop getting time pressure, I'd want to like quit. That's like by far the most frustrating. It's like when your nerves are broken or something, but that's not the case. There's a break right now, I think. No point in looking at the standings. I'll just say we're very, 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 very far back. It's funny in these events when you're at 50%, you might be in the bottom half because what happens is people slowly withdraw from the events. So the average score goes up and up. But they had this rapid tournament on Saturday this year, RCC, and I did terribly. It's at 12 on Saturday or 10 if you're in Calgary when I was like and for, like going out till 6 a.m. or staying up till 6 a.m. and playing like I can get away with it. Sometimes I do well, but it's definitely not a formula for success. But I haven't gone out like in 10 days. So have some friends in town, some guys from the channel. You might know some of them, Toph, stuff like that. Don't mind doing that, but I just wish they would have tournaments a little later for North Americans. Saturdays have never been good, but the reason is because chess players generally don't go out or socialize. So Saturdays are like they like to host things Saturday afternoon. But if it was like another industry, they might schedule things in the evening. But when you have like a lot of like introverts, then it doesn't really matter when you schedule it. The I know one player who complains about early games is Magnus, but he lives in Europe. He likes to play at night as well. But he's not playing in this. Doesn't need to. But you'll probably notice he plays a lot on chess.com and you do the if you ever check the time zone, like look up what time it is in Norway, Magnus is often playing at like 3 a.m. or something. Definitely a night owl. And then the Chess 24 events are at 6 p.m. Central European time, which is awesome. Awesome time to play in. 6 p.m. to like 9, perfect. But yeah, I do get pretty annoyed by some of the times that they pick for these events. For a company based on the West Coast. Imagine being Indian. They schedule these events for the Indians. That's exactly why they shifted the times to accommodate the Indians. I recall there being lots of complaints, and they moved Title Tuesday. They made an earlier one. This is a long break, or my game finished fast. What happened? Oh, there we go. Try to get on the scoreboard. We have 1 win. Let's try to turn that into 2 and then 3 and just go on a streak. This song is always peak, eh? Reign of the Targaryens. It's only a minute and a half long, but it's really nice. I can't wait for Ramin Djawadi to go on tour again. I'd love to catch a concert live. Everyone's playing the Ragozin these days, eh? Well, I'm losing games from good positions, so it makes sense. We're gonna just castle. I've had something like this already. I played h3, allowing the IQP. It could be completely wrong, which is interesting. Completely. Okay, here we're gonna go there. We're gonna go here. Now, what do we do? Gonna go queen here. Defending against this threat, but also potentially eyeballing d5 as a follow-up. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's just play fast. Look at my mouse slipping. I can't even do this properly. I slip every like four practicing. There we go. I'm getting the hang of it. Right? I think I like this. But do I really know what I like? Oh my goodness, Eric. Come on, dude. Fuck. Can't believe I allowed that. I can't believe I allowed that. And now she's going to play c6. I'm getting so frustrated with myself right now. Oof. Just a weak performance right now. Great move, no? Thought she was gonna take on G4 and go for mate. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my goodness. It's fucking unreal to make that move. It's just unreal. Gonna resign. I don't have a move. Rook d2. I cannot fucking play. I can't play today. And then knight f3. It's it. Yeah. If king here, she can take and go knight g1. So. Yeah. No, it was another game ending. Like this is like unreal. What I'm playing today, I can't explain. Here, just rook e2 or something, just a normal looking move. And I just blunder the entire game. And it's very clear as soon as you just can't play that move. Regretting waking up for this. Down like 100 elo. Not 100, but like 60. But like, what are these games? What's going on? So many blunders and flags. I had another good position. But then I kept. Like, I don't want to like stream any chess after this. Like, take a break from tournaments and Title Tuesdays because just watch Below Deck and play Halo or something. Because like, this is not okay. No. There should be a tournament that I do well on. It's the exact same time control as Title Tuesday. Exact same. But I'm flagging today. I'm blundering today. Like, it's not to be, I guess. Not to be. Is this theory? We're 4 out of 9. Unheard of. An unheard of score for me. But here we are. And I don't think it's getting any better. I mean, G6 is the other move to make if you're just looking for a waiting move. And hey, like, let's make some Luft for the king. This is unreal. Smokey, thanks, man. I'm happy to see that. I think I'm happy to trade off a bit around the queen side. It's okay. Tomorrow there's a cricket finals. Maybe after cricket's done, I'll be on a better sleep schedule and I can perform. The other part of the thing is I've been going to bed at 9 a.m. for 3 weeks. 9 a.m. So I'm waking up at like 4 p.m. So 12 is already early, but I am on a flex sleep schedule. That's my own fault. This cricket thing's been kind of fun to watch. That's all I can say. But I'm potentially taking it to an extreme with some of the hours. It's the way she goes, right? The games finish at 6 a.m. depending, or 9 a.m. So no matter what, it's like, because it's in Australia, it's like an opposite schedule. C5, right? Man, it's tempting to sack. It's very tempting to sack. I probably shouldn't, but it's tempting, man. It's tempting. Because I did just give my opponent a passed pawn. And I probably need an explanation why I did that. I probably need a good explanation to myself why I just traded into that. Because now this is just bad for me. Like, geez Louise, look at this. Give me white's position every day of the week. Protected passer on the C file. Every day of the week. It's another good move. I'm starting to run out of some space here. Is my bishop about to be trapped? Maybe, eh? The bishop on pawn to a3, is that a threat? Probably is. Unfortunately for me. I was gonna sack here as a last hurrah, but it doesn't really work. We can do it. Tournament's already over. Oh, it doesn't work? Two pawns for a piece. Definitely not enough, but we can give it a try. Well, I gotta go here. Gotta go there. Gotta make some space for the king. Yep. I don't know why I did that. Maybe someone can let me know. Keep taking the pawns. That was a funny game, eh? Bit of a funny one. I was just playing for tricks. It's checkmate next move, but I don't think I deserve that. But deserve doesn't matter. I've lost some games that you could say I don't deserve to lose, but it's all about winning, right? And I haven't been doing that. Haven't been doing a good job. There might be a perpetual after Queen E6, but the thing I was trying to make sure was I wasn't losing. And I don't think I'm losing. So as long as I'm not losing, then draw is fine technically, and the win is even better, but two results. The knight can't jump in with check. Like even here, like you have to play with just the queen. Yeah, you can't go knight here. And here I thought I could just take, like, it might not even be enough. There might be this check and it might turn into a perpet. Like here, check. Sorry. Check. Here. No, here, then there's 95. So there's probably a perpetual. But that's only like, that should be white's best. I'd be very surprised if there's anything more. You had a brilliant sacrifice that led to victory. Well, that's very kind of you. That's very kind. You're like a grandma, you know, very uplifting. Always see the good. Good vibes. But I'm playing terribly, and I'm not making anybody proud. Ninguno 46. And the worst part is that like in 3 or 4 hours, I'll probably be really awake and like energetic and ready to play. But that's half the battle is peaking at the right moments. We're hoping Amon peaks in his chess boxing in mid-December. Feeling good about that though. Sounds like The Witcher music. The Witcher's a good show, but the music's quite a bit stronger than The Witcher music. If you don't recognize it, then that's good news. You have very good music to listen to because it's pretty much from the most in-demand director these days for movies and TV series. I think he's probably the best right now in the business. But it's only some of his teachers are now getting a bit up there in age, like Hans Zimmer. I might probably buy the vinyl for this. Can I go B5? I imagine I can. It's a funny move by me to just walk into a bishop. It's definitely a bit funny. Like walking into pins and bishops is definitely a little funny. Yeah, this isn't Hans Zimmer, but there might be some similar flavors, and we like flavors here. You're going for my pawn. I don't like that. But can I stop it? Can I stop it is the question, and that might be hard. That might be hard to stop. Like there's a couple ideas here, and I'm just playing like a turd. Like I played b5, allowing en passant, which allows white's rook on a1 to all of a sudden be a piece. Also isolates my pawn on a6. Also, I'm not castled, so it forces my queen to get hit with tempo with bishop e3. Like, what kind of move is b5? That's a terrible move. Kids watching this will grow up with like deficiencies. Like, it's like you should never see something like this on the board. It's just shocking. Some shocking moves. But I hope that explanation makes sense. I'm giving white's playing good, right? This is an isolated pawn. Maybe you can double. Your bishop's also potentially got some pressure on the queen here. Yeah, offering a draw. I can't. That's hilarious though, buddy. Even if I'm lost, I'm not taking a draw. I'm down bad, like real bad. It's like when you're down a few $1,000 at the casino, like you can win $5 and you don't care. Just tip the dealer or something. Like it's like no, there's no small victories. The night's ending in a loss, a big loss. There's nothing that's gonna cheer me up, except the Flames win, after we've lost 7 in a row. Yeah, this is another big song from Ramin. What's going on here? I just can't move. Just can't move. Alright, let's sit down. Stop bitching. It's a winnable game. It's a winnable game, I'm telling you. Did I just hang a pawn? Yeah, I did. Okay, one sec. It's a winnable game for a trickster. I don't even have tricks today in my pocket. I'm slow, and when I take time, I play even worse moves, like hanging a pawn, because the bishop's pinning my knight. That was brutal. How's Eric doing? I hope there's other Eric's doing well. I hope other Erics can answer for me. Hope there's an Eric somewhere that can answer positively, because I'm not doing a good job for the boys right now. My opponent's getting nervous. That's good. They shouldn't be nervous. I play like ass today, but they're playing like they're nervous. Because people expect GMs to play good moves, and it's like, no, not if I'm the captain. I had queen takes f2. Should we play it? We'll do it anyways. Try to win this position. I think it's a noble cause. It's like me. He played a good game and then he just stopped moving. It's like a corpse. It's like my games. People must be laughing at me. My opponents must have laughed at me in the previous games because the guy just like, it's like the movie In Time. Just you run out of time and you just fall in the middle of the street. It's a good movie, by the way, or a fun movie. That's funny. It's like I didn't play single. I didn't play well at all. My opponent played better than me, and my opponent said, "I'm thinking too much. I'm thinking so much. Great game, good game. Tengo suerte." And or I should say, but tuve suerte. No, I forgot. Anyways, I had luck. Thanks. Pleasure to play with you. Look at that. He lost on time. He said, thanks. Pleasure to play with you. Good luck. If only I acted like that when I lost on time. No, but it's funny. Look at how he lost. It's like just losing on time in an. I've like we're like Amon, except we lose on time. We'll just let the time go down, and we just like don't move. It's like a McDonald's version of Amon and Grishuk, or like actually McDonald's is like it's like a Wendy's version, lower than McDonald's, or some real ghetto burger shack. Equal position. I would win this game on the board. I actually have a decent position now, especially 4-2. But I shouldn't win on time. I should win through the board. Gas station sushi. Yes, we're gas station sushi compared to Amon and the Time Maddox. No, Walmart's big. In the US there's like ammo in Walmarts and stuff. Like you guys have like souped up Walmarts. You can buy alcohol and like ammunition or something. Like we have worse things like Sears and shit. Or Zellers or other I don't know. Gas station sushi. That's what it is. This is awful. Like, look at this. But he's a nice guy. Is there? Let's. I never give feedback. Can I give feedback? Can you give reps? Can you say someone was nice? Yes, you can. They were a good sport. I just gave them a bonus. There we go. Reps for Ninguno 46. Zero reps for me. That's like this is brutal. Probably Goblin plays like this too. Goblin, do you just lose on time? Like the way I've been playing today is atrocious. Atrocious. Just you just die. It's inconclusive and frustrating and funny from the other side. I never slandered Burger King. Stop writing in caps. You're a tier 1. Okay, I'm feeling frisky. Etiquette, yeah, he doesn't have etiquette. Oh man, let's take. Eric has got some energy. I don't. I just won a game on time that I had no business winning, and I didn't try to flag my opponent. Just like in my losses, and some of them my opponents didn't try to flag me. I just stopped moving. It's just funny how silly that is. I'm playing worse than some people in the sub battles. There's increment here. It's 3-1. I'm playing like oof, brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. It's okay. My goal is to win the final 3 games. Oh, that's cool. That's cool you watch a speed run. There's more of that to come. Alright, let's put pressure here. What happened to the lawsuit? What lawsuit? Which lawsuit? Crypto? Chess? Poker? Mike Salsa, thanks for the prime. Okay, now I'm relaxed. The grumpy period's over. I think it's time to attack though. JK Russia, are you ready? No, you're not. You're not ready. The yeah, the only way to redeem myself is maybe to watch Below Deck. It's the only thing I'm good at. Oh, somebody just bought some merchandise. Thank you. That's friendly. A friendly merch order. Alrighty. But there needs to be a price for Below Deck. That was the caveat. Do I play here? The 95? My position's flaccid. Alright, we're gonna go here. This is a flaccid position. It's okay. He's probably thinking if I have a trick here. After knight here, why isn't a free pawn? There is no trick. I'm just giving a free pawn. It's 1,000 subs for season 3. But I'd actually prefer non-subs. Subs go to Twitch. Alright, let's figure this out. We got 2 bishops and it was a sacrifice. It was a sacrifice. Let's start with this. Did you have a good time, Johnny? Are you behaving, Johnny? Are you going to LA, Johnny? go here. H3. Is that a pawn for me? Okay, I'm going to recover my investment. I need to get that ROI. What do I do though? Do I go swing my queen over? Probably. And now I gotta move my knight out of the way. That's a little unfortunate, hey? Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm like not actively trying to win this game. So if I win this game, it's kind of fun. It's like it's like the last game. I'm gonna stumble upon a win if I win this. Stop it. I don't want to trade queens. There's zero consent here. Okay, so this is bad. Why didn't I trade queens? Yeah, alright. So we're gonna start with this move. We're gonna hope for this so that I have queen b8 mate. Now I have to go here. And now let's offer to trade. Or do we go here? And then e4. And then e4. And then here. I got my knee pads on, as you can tell. A real passive looking position. But I'm making a bit of progress. Oh my goodness, I was about to play queen here next. That would have been terrible, hey? Okay, move back. Stop it. I think I was close to flagging. I think I got an adrenaline rush from that. Was that the only one that got like adrenaline from almost flagging? Like there's something wrong with me. I tried I don't know. I just didn't know how to push this. Wait a second. Why didn't I go check? And here. Hey. I could have maybe have still gone for something if I wanted to win. But you know what's annoying? This is pretty safe for black, I think. Like por ejemplo, actually I'm not sure. But the point is like if you move the queen out of the way, I don't think I'm getting to you. But as I say that, I actually probably am. Because now I have this move. Threatening check and check. I probably could have won that game. Lilsa, thank you. Probably could have still made something of this. Yikes. Like, geez, like, look at this. Here, here, check, here, takes, check, here, check. He goes here, I have mate. And if you block, I can just take... probably could have won this game. This is really bad. What am I missing here? Is there a move I'm missing? I want to go h4 next. JK Russia, could I have won this? What if I go here? h4. This is a nice move, no matter what. Check here. Because I have check and queen g3. I mean, that's cheeky, but it's strong. It makes sense. Fuck. And then what did I do? I didn't do that. I played h4 first, which is not as good because now I can't set it up. But I didn't even try. Oh man. That's bad. That's real bad. I'm gonna have to resort to sports betting. You didn't try today at all? I'm trying, I'm just not feeling well. I had 33 seconds here to 20. There's zero excuse for me not to go for this. Especially because the tournament situation was I might as well go for a win every game. More caffeine doesn't fix things. It's not like everybody takes caffeine will all like be 100 points higher rated. You think I'm 39 years old, Chess Ninja? Jeez. That's probably your age. Ngazi, thanks for the sub. I might have to play some Halo after this. I'm pretty tilted. What's Alex Turner like? Uh, I didn't know who he was when I met him. I was uncultured when I met the Arctic Monkeys. So he was just talking to the girls the whole time. All he said was hi, we shook hands, and then he focused on the girl in our group. I didn't realize the Arctic Monkeys. Yeah, they were that famous. But they're definitely, yeah. So yeah, I don't have any stories. They were just doing the standard procedure. Hey DK. I've hardly been to boxes, moist dude. I'm the best story from a box is a few years ago in St. Louis. I'm in a box with the commentators when we're at a Blues game, so it's myself, Maurice, Ashley, Yasser Sarawan, a couple other commentators. I think Alejandro's there, and we're there for a Blues game. I'm the main one drinking, but I think Yasser's having some as well. Maurice doesn't drink, but they had all the drinks. It's a filled box in terms of food and drinks. They serve like Bud Light or whatever, which is kind of rough, but lots of it. So unlimited beer, etc., etc. And the game finishes, and there's still a bunch of beer left over. And the way a box works is you pay for it regardless. So if you don't drink it, you still get charged. At least the way this one worked. So we had like 20 beers left, and the game was over, and we still wanted to drink and go out. So we decided, you know what, we've already paid for these beers. Why don't we stuff them in our pants and different parts and smuggle them out? So we had like 4 or 5 guys with like 4, 5, 6 beer cans in the pants, in the pockets, in the jacket, and we tried to get out of the stadium. Um, and this was like Yasser vetted this idea. He liked the idea. So one by one, like we're trying to leave, and like I think the first guy that gets caught is Maurice. So Yasser starts laughing because Maurice is black. So he's like, of course, the black guy with the beer cans in his pocket gets stopped first. And Yasser makes it through. But then in the next level, they also stop Yasser. And he's wearing like a St. Louis Chess Club jacket. He's got stuff in there. He's got a belly too, but we all eventually got caught over and over. It's like, and then we're thinking to ourselves, wait a second, this is kind of embarrassing. This is someone else's box. This behavior is not very box worthy. You know what I mean? But it was just one of those ideas we randomly came up with that sounded better in theory than it was in practice. Spent a night in a prison cell. Why would you spend a night in a prison cell for that? What country do you live in? That's taxpayer money. That definitely doesn't sound like it should be. Maybe in Singapore or something. In the UK, you go to jail in the UK for taking alcohol out of a stadium. I don't think that's true because I went to a couple of games there. And there's a bunch of blokes that are rowdy every time. No, you just get reprimanded by security. It's like leaving a bar with a drink. You're not gonna go to jail for that. They're just gonna stop you. Did you like that story, Moist? Maurice doesn't drink, so he was like, "Guys, I'm not drinking. I'm struggling, and I get caught." Like he had a good reason to complain. He somehow got wheeled into it. Hello, eviscerated. And those were Bud Lights and like which are awful, but that's a different discussion. I'm not a Bud Light drinker. Thank you very much. Hey, Hudinovic. Alrighty. No, today things are rough. A rough day. Rough day in the office. How are we today? Awful. Like this is one of my worst splits performances ever on stream. I'm just like flagging and blundering and shitting all over the chessboard. And they charge a lot, right? Okay, we weren't getting charged. It was not our box, but because it's like a box, you get charged like $10 or $12 for a beer. So it was already accounted for. Like they had like a $500 beer charge. And we're like, okay, okay, this is like we might as well finish it. So it's because we were there. We go. I like exchange sacks. We're just trying to get a return on the investment. We felt bad. This looks fun. This position looks fun. Let's keep on attacking. Oh, I just played a horrific move. Oh my fucking goodness. That is shit. That could have been a lot worse, let me tell you. Let me tell you. This is already bad enough. I'm gonna have to take. Who decided to get it's already stocked, Johnny. It's not a decision. Do they have hard drinks? Yeah, yeah. We had some Tito's and stuff. But those are like mixed drinks. I'm just saying the fridge still had a bunch of beer. Same size box. Generally. Alright, how do we attack? You guys would probably play better than me at this stage. Hey Labrise, sounds good. I haven't been in a while, so I'm due for a visit. Yes, they searched us. I didn't make up the story. I don't know where to go here. That's the problem. My attack is dying, just like my chess. This is the move I'm concerned about. I don't know if he's going to find it, but I'm concerned about it. I guess I can take here and then here, but I don't I don't feel like it works. I could be wrong. It could work. Shiam, I was following in Thailand. I hope it was a like fun country to visit, but I did see it was a rough event. You feel like you're watching a dying animal? What kind of animal would I be, Johnny? Oof. A dying animal. Let's block. Let's tuck the bishop in. I'm always good at the Thai tuck. I haven't been to Thailand, but we have the Thai tuck prepared, don't we? You can take this. I just might go for the win if you do. I might go like here. I'm protecting it. You see? See, here at least, my position's good. I flipped the position. This is like, looks winning to me. Everything is hanging. And none of my pieces are loose. It was a good bait. All you need is a couple bishops. Did I miss some subs before? I think I did from Buddy Smokey, eh? S- Somebody gifted 5, I feel like. I might have missed that. Smokey, thanks for the 5. Bot Dog, Deadly, Mike Salsa Lilsa, yeah, Chanda, Labrise, good stuff. What's the follow-up here? Nothing. Defend your knight. You can't move back because your rook hangs and you're dead. This is a dead position. This is super dead. The queen is offside. And my bishops are saying hi. What round is this? Don't tell people. It's a secret. Shout out to McNaster. He's not here right now, but he's 2 out of 2 in his event. He's in the gym as well, grinding, so that's good to see. We got a couple lads playing in Ohio. There's an over the board event. Man, this is rough. I should like stream marbles or something. I don't know. I'm begging. There's people playing good chessing event. They're really fighting for this spot. So here, what setup is White going for? This isn't easy to do in 10 seconds unless you're Ramon. It's for sure quite doable, but I'm just saying it's definitely not like automatic for even strong players to do it in 10 seconds. It usually takes a bit longer. Some people are trained to do it really fast, but not everyone. So now he's gonna have to, yeah, force him to A8. Uh-huh. Check. He's going for that. Okay. The king's gonna come out and you have to make a box. Potentially. Okay. The box is coming. This is good technique now. Or I guess, yeah. What? Okay. That's fine. Now it should be winning regardless. But you could also have gone knight b7. Yeah. Oh! It was 50 moves. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yeah, you have to make... And I'm playing Vinny the Pooh, who just threw. That might have happened to me. He's about to get it. That's what I mean. Like it happens. It happens. Close but no cigar. I smoked a cigar last night. I didn't fall asleep right away. So it's probably up later. But the cigar was really good. Went to a techno club and smoked a cigar. Shared a cigar. But, you know. What kind of cigar? I'm not an expert. I don't remember. You're surprised, CP? You don't hang around here very much. I've resorted to smoking cigars. And hard drugs. Bishop c4, king h8, dad bod shuffle, and then e5. Cigars, hard drugs, and below deck, yes, but we have to earn below deck. I need to edge people. He might take this anyways, but I'll take here and then you'll go bishop c4. It's probably good for me. Where are the ladies? Where are the ladies? This autoplayed, I don't know why. I won't pause it. Queen d6, knight g4 maybe? That's a little surprising, bud. That's a little surprising. I think I can target this. You don't like cocaine? You just think it smells good? I've never smelled cocaine. I need to trade and just play the end game here. Try to grind down Vinny the Pooh here. I like my position though. I like playing against the structure. We need to end on a high note. This is the final round. Maybe I can sneak into the top 100 or something. Okay. E3 is saying hi. We gotta target it. It's weak. If you don't go there, I'm gonna go knight e4 most likely. Okay. Maybe we should go knight e4 anyways. Let me think about this. I think I'm playing this well so far. But every time I say that, I tend to make a bad move. Okay. No, this has to be faulty. Somehow. We take here next. Is he gonna take with a pawn? You can do that, eh? Jeez Louise, did I really allow that? I think I can still play this. And it's gonna be a queen versus two rooks. But I have two pawns and a queen. So if you take here, I can go back. And I'll just give back the material. Alright. I'm good with queens. I'm a queen myself. Yep. Yep. Alrighty. What's the situation? Here? Or here? Or here? You know what? I think this is an accurate move. And now I need to start pushing my pawns. So let's start with this. I might be wrong there, though. I don't like how I'm playing it. I changed my opinion. All right, let's dad bot shuffle. No, I don't like how I'm playing. But we're here for a good time, not a long time. If you mate me, I'll be impressed. I like to be slippery. Doesn't mean I am, but I like to be. Okay. So I want to go for a win. Check. Okay. Okie dokie. We ended on a high note. 8.5 out of 14. An awful score, a disgusting score, but a win is a win. Eviscerated came in and we started winning. And let's see if we sneak into the top 50. Over 50%, that's right, Gob. Let's see what place we finish. The goal is top 50. I usually score like, I average close to 8.5 in Tettle Tuesday, which is out of 11 rounds. So this is pretty rough, but it's about this finish, hopefully. The goal is top 50. We're going to find out. It might be sweaty. Right now I'm 36 while people are still playing, so we'll see. We'll see. I'm the shitty player. Go Moj. Go Hunters. You're a hoe, Moj. Ali Reza says, "Sir, why you never bring it home?" Ali Reza, I don't know. I'm just not good. Ali Reza, I'm back to retirement. I'm back to a spectator. But I hate that they schedule these events Saturday at noon. That's very bad. Let's see our placement. Did we crack the top 50? Wow, 10 didn't qualify this time. No qualification for 10 out of 14. You needed more. Jeffrey made it. Danya, a lot of the usuals. Wow, I finished 34th. Wow. We cracked the top 50. We cracked the top 40. I'm a sick fuck. I'm a sick fuck. I like a quick fuck. Is that you, Ali Reza? Do you like this song? We cracked the top 50. Close to my seating? Yeah. Oh, yeah. 34th is close to my seating. There's like CMs rated. There's CMs finishing above me. But the final result looks more respectable. Somehow we finished ahead of Pranav, who I saw was like 6 out of 7 or 6 out of 8. See? Recovery. Recovery. Yes. It's weird. Ali Reza comes in and now the auto plays on Kanye songs. It's just the problem. Give me a few more hours and I'll play better, but it's too late. You've cancelled him, Johnny? Hey, Pranav, it was an awful event. Pranav, it went terribly. Are you my Chick-fil-A? I've never heard this song before. Is this a good song? Why is my bull rating so low? Everything's low these days. I'm closed on Sunday. You my Chick-fil-A. You my number one. With the lemonade. This seems like a good song. Okay, you get 2 song requests. Gospel only. Is that Keith Ape? Which gospel? Who sings it? Eminem and Dre or Rich Brian? Is that Rich Chiga? Are we listening to Rich Chiga? Are you listening to some Indonesian rap? This now is gospel. Oh. Okay, we got only playing next. I can play chess. I can only play songs for Ali Reza. 1 song request only. Okay. Energy low. My energy is very low. I'm just getting old. You ain't winning. I know. I know. Yo! Wow. Would you eat Nikki's ass? Curious Chimpanzee, thanks for the resub. No? You guys are picky. Big Butt 2. That's for Moj? That's a funny comment from Ali Reza. That's for Moj. Yes. Moj the Nikki ass eater. Great comment. Yes. Moj. Servant bra. Eat bra. Meal bra. Omid Malik is confirmed for Los Angeles. Ali Reza, are you still going? Because Omid is coming and he'll be performing a song. That's I haven't announced that. That's a secret. Now it's not a secret, but Omid is going and he'll be performing. So Big O, if you want to meet Big O, we're working on a performance. We're working on things, man. This is supposed to be hype. You're coming, bruv? Okay, bruv. Johnny. We'll figure it out. Hey, Skeg. I owe you a song. He already met Omid, but this will be a different kind of Omid. Although Omid was high energy in Prague, it's true. I agree! I like my girls, BBW. Go BBWs. Why didn't I come to Prague? You remember, I had to stream. We had no money at the time. Still don't have much money, but I had to stream while you guys traveled. If we all travel, then nobody streams and then there's like 0 income. Small business. Will I close Chessbro and be your second? I can take a break and be your second, but I'm quite expensive as a second. I could be your second, but I wouldn't close it. I can also be a third or fourth if you get what I mean. What do I include? Oh, we're playing My Buddy. Good stuff. I include, I mean, just open, everything's included. That's the thing. We're very open-minded. Like bottle service, shopping, any sort of help. Gym doesn't matter. Budget can be unlimited if you include nice things. Well, what's a nice thing? For you, what are nice things? Nice shoes? Uh, oh, I remember. I'll take you to WrestleMania. We WrestleMania will be part of it. A WrestleMania backstage experience. Backstage. VIP. Do we go to the ranch too? After? I've never... Ram Ranch? We can go to Ram Ranch. We can go to Ram Ranch, but like... We really have to... We have to behave. We have to participate. You can't go to the ranch and not participate. So if we go to the ranch, you have to promise to participate. Like, you can't watch. You have to participate. You have to be a cowboy. Cowboys ride things. My buddy. Yes, some hard Lloyd Banks verses in this. Is that good for chess? It hasn't been tested out very much. Omid, how you doing? Excited to see you in Los Angeles, big fella. Hello, Omid Malik. We got Omid here. We got Ali Reza here. We got Moj here. Wow. Stay in your place, I recommend. Go say hello to my little friend. Oh. I will go to Kazakhstan, actually. Hey, Spudge. You're awesome for that. I did get the... I can give you a coupon. I did get that sale. If you want. I will go to Kazakhstan. I'm excited for Kazakhstan. But the problem is I'm worried about flagging all my games. But I'm going to go. I'm definitely going to go. We can all go to Kazakhstan. You know who else is going to Kazakhstan? Moj. Moj is going to Kazakhstan. And Aman is going to go to Kazakhstan. Aman has never played World Blitz and Rapid. Yeah. Would you like to be featured in another Chess Bra vlog? Ali Reza? Will you promise to hang out in our vlog? We have good ideas. So by then I'll be playing better chess. Kazakh Ranch? I don't know about the Kazakh ranches. I can't vouch for them. I can't say they're good. I don't know if the Kazakh Ram Ranch is my flavor. It's better in Texas. For sure. Where's the best ranch? Probably Texas. Postal spin. Oh, I got the lyrics wrong. I'm one verse behind. Broad daylight in the middle of New York. Head out the door. You were in Texas 2 months ago. Did you enjoy it? Did you go to a ranch? There's a ranch I'd like to visit. I'm not kidding. It's called Broken Skull Ranch. Have you heard of it? Broken Skull Ranch. I would love to go, and we can go together. I would absolutely love to go. There's even a TV show around it. I'm a huge fan. I huge Stone Cold fan. No, I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play this. I'm gonna play something else. We gotta. Did the Senators win? Nice. Check. 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 Am I betting on UFC? I'll bet a bit. Yeah, for sure. Big O. Big O in LA. Guys, you want to meet us in LA? You want to support him in person? He's got a big fight. It's in a month. December 11th against Lawrence Trent. Los Angeles. Tickets are for sale. Exclamation mark tickets. We have a big contingent going, and we can always have more. So that's LA. We're gonna have a big crew there supporting him on. It's gonna be a fun meetup. It's not sold out. Is it sold out? If it's sold out, then that's a good sign. Should be fun. We got a lot of different people coming, so feel free to join. It's gonna be in an arena. There's gonna be other chess boxing there too, so it's good to support these kind of events. Chess, like, trying to make it bigger. I think Magnus is going, Mr. Beast, Ali Reza. You know, we got a good crew. JBK, thank you. We're part of Omid's tight-knit crew. LA, Kazakhstan. I am going to go to LA, and I'm going to be in Kazakhstan. If it's sold out, then that's great news that they sold out, but there should be tickets. Check. Check. Cut the check. This song is by Omid Malik. You can search him up on Spotify. Give him a follow. You know what's kind of funny? A girl that I've been going off and on out with for like 6 months, Serena, is one of Omid's top listeners on Spotify. So I had a first date with a girl, and Omid was visiting Toronto. So naturally, we put on Omid's music when she came over, and she's like his biggest, like, she's a huge fan of Omid, like top listener. You know that, Omid? Like, she, and like, unironically, like, definitely like an Omid fan, Omid rap fan. I'll say that in Calgary, most girls I go out with do not listen to rap and do not listen to Omid. But she liked Omid's music. And you know, they say if a girl likes Omid's music, that's a green flag. Some of you guys might think it's a red flag. It's actually a green flag. Would you agree, Johnny? No, Calgary has way hotter girls, but for the rap, they like it more in Toronto. Was her name was Serena. Can you imagine marrying a girl and having Omid play at the wedding? The marriage is like Omid's gonna be the host. You guys should hire Omid for weddings. That's crazy, says Ali Reza. Yeah, one of his top listeners. But you guys should also be a top listener by following him on Spotify, so that is he needs more monthly listeners. He only has 75. We got to get more. We got to get more. Let's play God mode. Tal58, thanks for the prime. No, for the name, I mean. The name is like Serena Williams. Serena like that. She's been on stream a couple times, but what's up, Patron? Stop. Oof. El Trapo, thanks for the sub. We're just listening to. Was she in Austin? Yeah. She was in Austin. You saw her. Johnny says this is a semi-scuffed Omid song. He is better. Yeah, that was Serena in Austin. But yeah, I hope to see you guys in LA. If not in LA, I'm still working on Puerto Rico for the next camp. But we're trying to get LA down first. Make sure it runs smoothly. Rilla. GM Killa. GM Killa. Omid, it says GM Killa, but I looked at your rating, and your rating has really taken a dip lately. What's going on there? Who did you play? You played Robin's girlfriend. Yes. Ali Reza says most boring place in the world. Well, where should we go, Ali Reza? I heard you didn't come to Tulum. I hosted a camp in Tulum. You said you were interested. You never came. There were girls there, drinks, music, beaches. You didn't get invited. You are always invited. You were invited. You've no. You've known about Mexico for a while. I banned you? No, I didn't. I did not ban Ali Reza. No, un-VIP does not mean ban. You just hadn't shown up in a while because I didn't play PCL. Well, you should have played PCL, but that's not. You didn't show up for 6 months, so we replaced your VIP and we gave it to someone deserving like Champ, 1977. We gave it to Champ. We gave your VIP to Champ. He took your spot. Because you know, Ali Reza, VIP, there shouldn't be too many people in VIP. You agree with the policy probably of removing VIPs when there's too many. Well, DKTQ, what's the point of VIP if people don't show up? It's like a club. Like if all the VIPs don't show up, like why are they VIP? When do you want to make the camp? I'm not sure. Usually when it's cold here is a good time to have the camp there. So like March. Make summer in Europe. Summer in Europe would be like Croatia. You say you'll come, but I don't believe you. You disappeared. You were hiding, and now only recently you surfaced again. Croatia is being looked at as a location. Where would you like to go in Europe, Ali Reza? Where would you visit? Malta. Oh, this song. Ibiza is very expensive, Ali Reza. That's where a lot of money is. A lot of people spend big money there. It's a very popular spot. It's good for techno, but it'll be very that's like some serious influencers. I don't know if I can afford it, but your buddy Andy Tate might be able to. You go there in summer, sir. I've never been to Ibiza, and it's Ibiza. It's it's like expensive in the summer. I would go, but it'll be very expensive to book a camp because we don't have space. Who else is heading to LA? Croatia's expensive. Nothing like Ibiza. I keep saying Ibiza. Ibiza is way more expensive than Croatia because I've had to look it up. Croatia, like, it's in the summer months. Ibiza is like people are paying. There's like no price limit. It's not comparable to Ibiza for prices. It doesn't matter where in Croatia. Just like Ibiza is extremely, extremely expensive in the summer. That's peak season. Some of the nicer hotels are 1,000 a night. Sir, come on, Ali Reza. If we host, I need a venue. I need a. If you can get me a venue in Ibiza, like a venue, like a hotel. That's instead of hiring a DJ and like David Guetta, they're gonna offer a chess camp. Then I'm in there, but I don't think that's realistic. I just need a place for the camp. You need to use your connections. You want hotel for free? No, not for free, but we make a deal. We got the conference, the playing hall for free, and then our camp attendees will get rooms. It's a business deal. That's how hotels like. We got the conference room for free, the playing hall for free, but then people have to book the hotel. I looked at Croatia's prices. This is what I have to do for work. I've looked at Croatia and Spain. Croatia can be very expensive in a couple places, but Ibiza is like in Europe is like because of all the DJs. People fly in from the U.S. and just like drive it crazy. The problem is Ibiza is like an island. It's a small. It's not a huge island, so there's limited supply. At least in Croatia, you have different parts of the country and you can move around. But when you're stuck in an island, they can charge more because you're stuck. There's only limited supply. That's the problem. It's an island, so you have very limited options. Big Mayo's in Croatia? No, he's not. That's an awful mistake to make. Omid. Omid, they had a war over this. They had a war over this. Thousands of people killed each other. Are you going to say Nikola Jokic is also from Croatia? You know who is from Croatia? I have him in fantasy. I need him to do well this year. Zubats. Zubats on the Clippers. Yeah, Jokic. Jokic is great. This is. Do you like this Omid song? Do you like this Omid song? Krokop is Croatian. Do you like the song, Mr. Ali Reza? This is a slower Omid song. Sir, I will also come to Croatia. Croatia is really nice, and it still will be expensive if I make it happen. Croatia or Ibiza, eh? Those are the two options. Greece is better. Greece is. I thought Greece isn't fancy enough for you. Did you get the joke, LBC, or no? That Goblin just made. Let me know if you understood the joke that Goblin just made about the city. It's a below deck reference. Not necessarily, but it sounds like it. Gob's been paying attention. Yeah, okay, well, Croatia is in the summer you have these rapid tournaments, Ali Reza. I don't think you're gonna join. That's the problem. You're tricking me. You're teasing, as we say. We have a lot of guys in this channel that are easily teased or tricked. I'm not one of them. I know there's a very low chance you'll go. You have time, you know? So if I host a camp in Ibiza or Croatia, you will come. Or anywhere. Okay, okay. As long as it's a nice place. What's not a nice place? Are you a drama queen? Yes, primary charter. That's right. Ali Reza has a Okay, okay. I need to find places that are affordable for our viewers. That's what we have to figure out. Somewhere affordable too. Like you make it in Mexico. Tulum's actually very expensive. It's crazy. I think Moj agrees with you. Tulum's quite expensive in high season. But I hosted in Tulum because you follow influencers, Ali Reza. You follow influencers, and a lot of influencers and actors go there for holiday. And I thought you might be attracted to that. It's like there's no flight from Europe. You just take a private jet from France to Ibiza. You can probably go with a DJ or somebody. Uh, PJ. Who's PJ? Oh, private jet. Got it. Got it. Once you get a private jet, don't forget about us. Sir proposition. I'm listening. I'm listening, sir. Rent a big yacht in Croatia. You want to look up prices right now? Let's look them up right now. Sure. Okay. $11 and more. $6 and more. Budget any. I mean, Ali Reza. 775,000 euros per week. Buddy. And this only seats 12 people. Only 12 people fit on it. I can zoom in for you if you need. I mean, what are we going to do? I mean, we can look at Tatiana. And that's not counting tip. You're killing me here, Ali Reza. Let's watch this. We need to go on below deck. Let me stop this friggin' chess. Sir, we're only allowed 12 people. And we have to tip. Look, July, 770. And, oh my goodness. I mean, Ali Reza. Oh, that's a nice pool. This is a very nice pool. And there's a lady. If the lady's included, that helps. But I don't think she is. This is nice. 12 people. 12 people, how much money is that? 40K plus tip? It's like 50K. Wait a second. Your math is off. How is 12 people 40K? 12 times 40 is 480,000. It's not 40K. Ali Rez, it's 800,000 euros. Oh, per day. It's a full week? But we have to add tip. Did you include tip? This is a very nice swimming pool. Oh, there's a swimming pool inside as well. Yeah, the only person who can afford this is Hans with his lawsuit if he wins. Go back to which. This is how much per week. Okay, let me check. Let's keep looking. Okay, this is a super nice. This you're gonna have to win a lot of Title Tuesdays. This is gorgeous. Oh my goodness. We need some connections here. Even if you're like really rich, this is too expensive. Right? You have to think this is actually like too expensive, even if you're really rich. You'd have to be like real billionaire, like proper billionaire stuff. Holy smokes. Ali Reza. 12 people, it's a charter rate per week 775. And that, I mean, plus VAT plus expenses plus tip. That probably comes down to 850 plus the VAT plus expenses plus tip, 850 easily. So 850 divided by 12, right? That's about 70,000 euros. 70,000 euros. So that's 10,000 euros a day. 10,000 euros a day, Ali Reza. I mean, how can we do that? How can we do that? You need to find a friend who owns a yacht, and then you're down. No. Let's look for the cheapest one. Let's look for the lowest one that fits 12. Okay. 42,000 and it fits 40? What's the catch? Guess 40. Price 42,000 euros per week. What's this? Luxurious comfort for all 40 guests. Make it 12 people. You don't want more people, Ali Reza? There must be something wrong with this one. Me and you, and make it 12 people. Just you. I'm not fitting in this bed. I don't know who's fitting in this bed except for like Hikaru or something. Let's go here. I don't know who's fitting in that. Or like Fabiano. I just mean like in no, I'm not dissing. It's just a very small bed. We don't in North America we don't have beds this small. What is this? There are people paying 60K easily for 1 week with us. So you're saying you and I should be on the yacht and then we charge 10 rich guys to go with us? Is that what you're saying, Ali Reza? There's rich people. You think there's people in this channel that can pay? We don't have. That's serious money. That's like billionaire money to get a yacht that's almost $1 million a week. We need a budget yacht. This is a better one, but this one the beds are too small. Oh, you can play chess here. This is a nice yacht still. We only need 10 people like that. Do you know 10 billionaires? Okay, you get Rex. That's one. I don't think Rex will go on a yacht with us. These are small beds. Some of them. But it's still not bad. You can stream from here. But it fits 40 people. Well, let's do the math. The math for this is good, right? Isn't this a good deal, by the way? It's 42,000 euros for 40 people for a whole week. That's all about 1,000 euros per person for a week, which is like 100 and 30, 100, let's say $150 a day. That's not expensive, FK Gan. $150 a night is not expensive almost in any Western country for peak season, for hotels and stuff. In Canada, hotels, in the US, in Europe, 150 is not expensive. It's not expensive in many parts of the world. Norway, yeah, England, France. In the summers, you try to book a hotel. It's that's a good price. But Ali Reza doesn't want you guys on there. Well, 150 is impossible. Look, 42,000 euros, 40 people. So that's 1,050 euros a week, right? If my math is correct, 1,050 euros per week. But I'm not taking those small beds. All right. Okay. Ali Reza, I don't know where to find these rich guys you're talking about. You're going to have to help me. We can go for something nicer. This one looks like it's about to sink. This one looks nice. This one looks like it's about to sink for sure. I don't trust it. At least 1,000 a night each person. Okay. Okay. You want 1,000 a night. So that's about this one, maybe. A thousand a night is 7,000 euros per person. So 84,000 euros a week is 1,000 a night. This one looks nice. How about this? This is 1,000 a night. Ali Reza, where's this money coming from? I'm not winning Title Tuesdays. And if you're playing, I have even less of a chance. This one's 1,000 night per person. I don't like the decor. This one looks... Oh, look at this tub. That's awful. The shower is awful. Okay, this place sucks. That's a very ugly one. Oof. Let me find a better one for you, Ali Reza. Built in 2021. 22 people. I think you'll like this one, Ali Reza. This one's modern. Tim Cannon, I agree. This is a good shower. We like how many rooms? I'm gonna check for you. 1 second, sir. See? They made a heart. We can play Blitz upstairs. Hot tub upstairs. That's a small hot tub, by the way. Not many of us can fit in there. Oh, another heart. Wow, look at the view here. Is it going to be 20 cowboys? I can get 20 cowboys. Cowboys have money. Or people who dress like cowboys who aren't actually cowboys. Like Texans in oil. Or people from Calgary. But this is nice. Ali Rez, I think this one is more to your standard. And the price, it has 10 rooms. But they're double beds. Okay, they're saying 20 people, so people have to share beds. But they can convert 4 of them into twin beds. This is okay. But you know, the 40,000 one seemed like a good deal. I don't know if it's just me. That's cheaper than Los Angeles for Amon's fight. Ali Reza, I don't know what to say. These are you're gonna have to help me find the people. I actually thought the bottom one, I don't want to sound like, you know, rich or spoiled. The bottom one is not that expensive for Canadian standard, like for anyone staying in a hotel. But the other ones are like crazy rich. Your buddy can help. I don't have buddies. It has 15 doubles for 40 people. They just exaggerated it. Yeah, that's funny. So it's not really 40 people. Poker buddy? Yeah, I'm not elitist. Mike Mike is not a billionaire, but that I'm gonna mention it to Mike. You know where Mike lives now? We can visit Mike together, but Mike is not a billionaire. But he does have a nice house. Yeah, Mike McDonald. Cayman Islands. I'm gonna visit soon. He's not a billionaire though. And he's a smart guy. He's not gonna spend that much on 1 week. We need to make money. If then we can get Mike. Mike's into good deals. This looks nice. Look, Classe Azul. Do you know what Classe Azul is, Ali Reza? Classe Azul is a very nice name for a boat. The boat looks good. Classe Azul is a high-end tequila. And this looks like a really, really nice boat. It's a tequila. It's like nicer than Patron or whatever, Don Julio, stuff like that. Or at least it's a little bit above. This looks, yeah. It's a nice name though, Classe Azul. Blue class. 1942, yeah. That's the nice Don Julio. But I guess the standard Don Julio is below it, but 1942 is pretty smooth, so I wouldn't necessarily disagree there. We're just daydreaming here. Just daydreaming. But you know what I like? The idea of sailing feels like it maybe goes faster. Sir is a window shopper. Okay, I'll give you that song. I don't think 50 Cent used the word sir. I think 50 Cent had another word, but I'll still play it for you. Where are you going on these yachts? We want to go on below deck. Ali Reza wants to rent a yacht. Yes, in circles. I'm a window shopper, Ali Reza. You tricked me into this. But one day. Maybe we can get a TV to pay for this. Yes, that actually is a possibility. That one is actually possible. And for example, I think we can apply for that. Or at least look. Below deck Mediterranean. Thank you for your interest in Below Deck. See? We got this. This is good. We can fill out this form after. How to get a job on Below Deck. We can figure this. Oh, here. For more info. Oh, wait. Let me pause this. Wait. For more information on how to be a charter guest on Below Deck, please email below. We got an email here. Do you want me to email them, Ali Reza? Do you want me to email Below Deck Mediterranean? Because this is Bravo TV casting. Okay, I actually am gonna save this. Oh, I see I'm mouse slipping already. Okay, let me write this in Slack. Got it. Okay, I think this is possible. I think this one we have a chance. But you'd be part of our crew, Ali Reza. You'd have to attend. I'm going to put your name in as well. And Moj. Hello, Neil. Neil is a cowboy ready to be hired. I will take a leave of absence for this. I am ready. Yes. Reality Ranch. We can role play on the boat. Yeah. Works for me, buddy. Works for me. I actually will. The charters will be 3 to 4 days. So we missed the recent season, but it's not over yet. I'm actually emailing them right. I already have the email form here. This is good. And then we can invite people. We needed to make it a target-rich environment as well. Yes. All right. So I have a question now, Rez. If you could invite 3 guests in the world to join you on the yacht, who would they be? I think Omid likes a song, and Jeff. Maybe it's Omid. Dior Dior. Should it be Cowboys? You get to pick. Pick 3 people. It's like 3 dinner guests. I'm curious who your 3 guests would be. I asked you first. Let me think. Um, you know who I used to answer? I used to say Kobe Bryant. I mean, passed away. Otherwise, Kobe. But would be one of them. Let me think here. Mm, 3 dinner guests or 3 yacht people. It's a hard one. I wouldn't invite 50 Cent. I'm not into. I don't think I'd invite rappers besides Omid. It's like people you'd want to spend a week on a boat with. I mean, it could be. I could say Michael Jordan if I was to pick a basketball player, but Hickey. You think Hickey would be on my list? Hickey. Why would I invite Hickey on the boat? Unless you want to play chess all day. Wrestling matches at night. If Hickey agrees to wrestle every night, then you can bring him. Yes, yes. If there's going to be wrestling with Hickey, then he might qualify. You want to host wrestling matches on the boat? Okay, okay, yeah, yeah. Hickey can be your guest. That's a funny one. Jordan is okay, but I think it'll be very boring for 1 week. Why do you say that? I guess you have to know, like, I love playing blackjack. I love betting. Michael Jordan is known to be let's just say, one of the bigger degens out there. And for me, that's enough. That's. I love blackjack. Love sports betting. I'm not good in golf, but Michael Jordan would not be boring. He's just more introverted, but he likes to dabble in some things that I dabble in. You know who would be fun, but this is all basketball because I grew up with basketball. Like Charles Barkley would be one of them. Drake, I don't know Drake that much. Like Drake is after when I was like I don't follow the modern stuff too much. Charles Charles, yeah, but he's funny and he's a degen as well. I like degens Ali Reza. That's the thing. Charles and MJ are degens. But let me think. Let me think here. Three people. Would you pick Messi or Ronaldo as one of those? Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle is a very good answer. That's a very good answer. The goat comedian to me. So I'm all for Dave Chappelle. He can be. That's fine. Um, who else? You kind of want someone who's not very public. All right, you know one of my second one or maybe first, Daniel Day Lewis. I would pick probably Daniel Day Lewis. Very curious about the guy. Maybe my favorite actor of all time. I think it'd be very interesting. But he's my favorite actor. And he doesn't act anymore, so probably my only chance. So maybe that would be my second. I didn't hear about the new deal from Charles. Christian Bale for you for sure. He might be. Is Christian Bale like? I mean, I like some of his movies. He's great, but I would probably pick like Matthew McConaughey, for example, or like somebody more degen, or somebody who likes to have fun, somebody who I could be certain would be there for fun and maybe group fun as well. You know, some group fun. But Leo, yeah, Leo. Well, Leo would be my number one because the girls that he likes, I have the same taste as him in women. The difference is I can't get those women and he can, but like same, exact same age range, build, perfect. He has found like his taste in women is like that's ex- he's inspirational. Young models, young skinny tall ladies. Yes, I agree with all of his choices. All of his choices. He's the goat for the dating under 25s. Absolute goat. Absolute original giraffe poacher. Yes. Res Believe, thanks for the sub. So he would be on there for sure. And he's a good actor, so no problem. Keanu Reeves. We watched Speed the other day in the channel. Most people weren't there, but myself and Neil and Moist, we watched an old Keanu Reeves movie. So I said two or three names already. I don't know if I should be picking athletes in terms of like interesting people. Like I'm into politics and like public figures. Like I'm sure a lot of people answer Obama as a dinner guest, and he would be like very interesting. That I'd rather like maybe s- do a dinner than a week on a boat because Obama's not degen, for example. No, Joe Biden. No, not Joe Biden. Not Trudeau. Nobody like that. But I would. I don't know. I'm mainly naming actors and athletes. 500K or one dinner with Jay Z. I would take the 500K. 500K is a good amount. If you ask me 5K or dinner with Jay Z, I would say Jay Z. If you ask me 10K or dinner with Jay Z, I'd say Jay Z. 500K, I have to take the cash. But I do value the experience. I'm all about experiences more than money. But the problem is money helps you get experiences. But like I would take the dinner over cash up to a high amount, but 100K is like I'd like to think I'll be able to meet him for free at some point in my life. Or if I made that a goal, I'd be able to make it happen. So I'm going to take the 100K. That's just how I think. So 100K, I'll take the cash and try to network if that was my goal. Hello, Neil. You don't like Drake? I just don't know much about him. I don't listen to his music that much, and I'm not from Toronto. And yeah, like I know Drake from a TV show growing up, Degrassi. It's not as I don't know. He's not a high up on my list. Hello, Neil. We have lots of betting tonight. 3 degrees. Thank you for the resub. He's like our national hero. In terms of Canadians, like if I had to pick a Canadian, um, to put on the boat, I mean, it might have to be like Wayne Gretzky or somebody, but let me think. Maybe Pamela Anderson. Wait a second. I think Pamela Anderson likes doing things on boats as well. I would have to pick Pamela Anderson, I think. She's Canadian, and I think she actually likes to do things on boats, if I remember correctly. Didn't I think Pamela likes to have fun on boats, if I remember properly. So I'm gonna pick Pamela. She's 60 years old. Are you that picky? I don't care. You, you guys say you're picky, but we know that's not the case in real life. Johnny, I don't know who that is. My taste is similar to Leonardo's, but I'm not going to kick Pamela Anderson out of bed. I'm not going to pick Salma Hayek out of bed. She's like 55, realty money. If you're kicking her out of bed, I'm just going to call bullshit on you. There's a few of these ladies. You'd be lucky to sniff them. You'd be lucky to look at them once in public. Peter, thanks for gifting a tier 3. I'm not kicking people out. Exactly. Here you don't have to chase. It's assumed that it's already going to happen. No, I was saying if I had to pick a Canadian, I could pick Shania Twain. All right. I think I'm going to end it though. I'm tired today and I'm grumpy from my event. Well, Jeff, I know you're not picky, so that's never an issue. That's never an issue. GG's Alireza. We didn't play yet, Alireza. You never challenged me, fortunately for me. We just looked at yachts. I escaped. Jeff gets triggered easily when you mention the word picky. I mainly name girls who are 5 out of 10 plus. Too old for playing? You're too old, Ali Reza? You bring Floyd Mayweather. You like the bling types. You like the cash types. Floyd Money Mayweather. I'm more likely to bring Canelo, although Floyd is one of the best boxers of all time. Yeah, no, Floyd is. So you would take Floyd over Mike Tyson. One of the because we talk about weight classes, it's very hard to talk about weight classes in pound for pound. I don't necessarily have him as like number one of all time, but in his weight class and in his division, like he's there. Like his record, you know, speaks for itself. But he might be the greatest sports person of all time. I don't have Floyd there. I don't have Floyd that high up in if you compare others to other sports. I no I don't have Floyd Mayweather as a GOAT athlete. Actually, you're the first person I've ever heard mention that. Some people say Michael Jordan, some people say Michael Phelps, Usain Bolt, Serena Williams. I don't know, but like the guy didn't lose a fight as a professional. There have been other boxers that haven't lost a fight as a professional. There's actually quite a few underrated. There's the thing about boxing is you get to pick your fights, and Floyd was very good at picking his fights and fighting. So he was really good anyways. But like boxing is not like other sports where you always have the best against the best. There's been other boxers that have dominated or been undefeated for a long time. So he was like the best in the world, but he also was a smart businessman. He didn't fight Pacquiao in his prime at all, and that's like not disputed. He beat him fair and square, but that was nowhere close to Pacquiao's prime. He fought, but that's in boxing. When you fight someone is just as important as who you're fighting. If you fought Muhammad Ali at the end of his career, that's different. And a lot of the greatest fighters have some losses at the end. Floyd is very impressive for never losing. It's very hard to stay undefeated, but he's not the only one. Like these days, it's not like other sports where you're guaranteed the best in their prime all the time. There's a lot of stuff in boxing that makes it hard. Um, so for example, let me think in terms of fighting. Prime Tyson versus Prime Floyd. Oh well, Mike Tyson's prime is like most people prefer Tyson's prime, but his prime was shorter than Floyd, so Floyd is higher than Tyson. But I don't. I hope you don't mean they're fighting face to face, but yeah, Tyson's peak was awesome and exciting, and people preferred it over Floyd's peak, unless you really prefer his style, which is still valid. But he didn't have Floyd. Floyd had a overall a safer, a better resume. Which prime was better? If you know about primes are better, then there's people ahead of Floyd. Part of the reason Floyd is because he didn't lose, and he was very consistent. Because Floyd's peak is not going to be near the top. It's the longevity and the level that he maintained. His prime was really good. He's like really, really one of the best of all time. But I'm saying like part of the reason he's recognized as good as he is because he like maintained it. And then you ask people, oh, do I prefer Mike Tyson in his prime or Muhammad Ali or Roy Jones? And a lot of people say those other people. I'm not saying they're right, but but that's part of Floyd's strength is not his prime, it's his consistency. Like GSP is Canadian, and he retired, on a high. He might be on the boat, but he was probably gonna lose. If GSP kept fighting, he was gonna lose. In boxing, you can keep fighting and sometimes not lose because you get to pick your fights, which is very annoying. Anyways, boxers, I'm not criticizing just Floyd, I'm criticizing boxing in general these days. I wouldn't have a boxer at the very top. And I wasn't around when Muhammad Ali was fighting. So if I was to name the greatest like athletes, sports people, like I don't know, I don't think I have Floyd as number one. What do you think of Habib? Some people prefer Habib over Mayweather maybe too, even though he retired like pretty young. What if Habib just kept fighting, but it was like boxing? He didn't always fight the best guys. He'd probably beat the best guys anyways. I guess Habib is a what if. But I mentioned Michael Phelps, Usain Bolt, Michael Jordan. You could say Tom Brady. Winning a team sport that much is super impressive. Well, we don't know. That's the point, Joey. We don't know. He retired undefeated. We don't know. Kale Sanderson for wrestling. You have Alexander Karelin. Right? I just don't like Floyd was very smart about his fights. So he's one of the best of all time in boxing and in his divisions and all that stuff, but it's hard. Incredible. Carl Lewis, yeah. We can talk for a long time about this, but Floyd being number 1 of all sports, I just can't. I just can't. I'm missing some names because I'm not old enough to appreciate everyone. I probably miss some. But Phelps and Gretzky are high up there. You have some footballers, American football and football in general. Yeah, Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson, greatest athlete of all time. Not the GOAT, but maybe most athletic guy. Do you know about Do you know about Bo Jackson, Ali Reza? There's some like freaks in the NFL, athletic freaks in a positive way. Tiger Woods, NFL you don't count. You don't count NFL at all. Tiger could go on the boat. He's a degen. Degens are allowed. Nobody watches NFL in Europe. That's not true. I keep having this discussion. NFL is growing in Europe. It's getting very popular. I'm in a league with a bunch of Europeans. The numbers are doing really well in Europe, and Tom Brady's playing there this weekend. People do watch in Europe. A lot of them actually watch, but mainly in like England, Germany, Ireland, stuff like that. But that's not true, Jimmy. That's not true. I was just looking it up. The numbers are actually pretty good in Germany, and they're even getting some youth involved. But in Germany, NFL is so. I was in Austria, but I flew to Germany last in October, and they had great coverage of NFL as well. Do I know where Scotland is? Yes. What kind of question is that? Do I know where the Northern Isles are? What do you mean where? I'm not doing like a map thing where I point out every country. Yes, I know where Scotland is. I know where Ireland is, Wales, England, Northern Ireland, France. Once we cross the strait. It's a weird question to ask. You had NFL Europa, Kurt Warner, GOAT for NFL Europe, but American football actually is growing quite a bit in Germany and in parts of Western Europe, and the TV numbers are good. Ali Reza's online. He's probably hunting. Usually, American Canadian streamers think England is the whole of the UK. Uh, no, England is England, and the UK is separate. Like it refers to something different. I don't know. That's a funny generalization because yeah, in Canada we have to like learn that. I mean, we're part of the Commonwealth, so I don't know how Canadians wouldn't know that. Usually, American Canadian streamers think England is the whole of the UK. It sounds like bait to me. I believe that some Americans think that, but yeah, Canada is part of the Commonwealth, so we uh, we usually know a bit more about that. No, Ali Reza, I suck at chess. I'm not the goat of anything. Because my chess isn't good. Jimmy Cork, I think you're talking to Ali Reza. I think he knows about FIDE ratings. That's not the question. Rating is not the only thing that people measure accomplishments in chess by. You think Scotland will vote yes next time? I know it's trending a bit. Is she still running the thing? Nicola Sturgeon? Is that her name? Is she still around? When is the next referendum? Who's my chess goat? Ali Reza, thank you for top three. I'll take top three. You think the referendum will pass? Are people quite unhappy with whatever the street is called in London, where the parliament is? They unhappy again? Those are usually pretty exciting to follow. Nothing would surprise me over there, though. Nothing would surprise me. Even now, Brexit feels like it was still a pretty serious upset, or like a lot of people are just couldn't imagine it happening, and it did, and I was still pretty surprised. So nothing would surprise me. In chess, when you talk about who the best was, you also have to compare time periods. So that's what I'm including. Relative. In terms of level, yeah, it's different. But was Biden winning a surprise? Moist, don't you know I bet a lot on Biden? Pretty sure I've shared that a bunch of times. That I bet big on the election. And I thought it was kind of expected. I bet, yeah, we put like 20,000 on Biden overall. Biggest bet ever made for me. It was more surprising that it was close. Yes, a few states got close. That's right. And the Lions, there was some live betting. How much did I win? Well, it was Bitcoin. It was like 20K. I won like 20K counting the Bitcoin appreciation. But I lost, Ali Reza. I lost in these midterms. I lost. I lost all. You were here. I lost in Pennsylvania, Arizona, most likely. Like I lost a lot of, not a lot of money, but all my picks. I think. Jake Paul fights are like the easiest money ever. That's true. I always bet on him, except this last fight, because Anderson Silva is my favorite fighter growing up. But I usually bet on Jake Paul. Every other time I bet on him, but I just couldn't bet against my favorite fighter growing up. And the fights seem rigged to be, but that's a different thing. But that's why I bet on him as well. You shouldn't be allowed to bet on those. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all. I, one thing that's emerged, there's like way more scams out there, like post COVID. People are like stuck at home, and there's thinking about ways to make money, and there's way more like bullshit. Yeah. No, the reason that people like should bet on Jake Paul, and I usually do too, is like there's definitely something off about the fights. There's something off, but hey, you got to be able to. It's a skill to detect that. Especially if you ask people who've been fighting and stuff, like what they think of the fights. People who have like the experience. And like what they're watching. And it's like asking like chess players like about chess matches. They'd have a good like this is not like it either is or isn't. Against it would be good to see him against somebody who's in a similar position with like who's leveraging it to become more popular. Not people. Whenever you have somebody fighting someone, I've already given my picks. I said Izzy. If he's fighting people past their prime who have a resume, but they're clearly past their prime and they're just looking to make money, like Woodley or Silva, that's always makes it tricky. You need him to fight against someone young with something to lose and who's still trying to build a resume. Because like at the end of the day, business is business. Business. The world's like done runs like that. It can be mutually beneficial. Jake Paul can win, and the guys he's fighting can make good money to pay for their family and support. Like it's just how things like yeah. It's not like rigged as in oh you're gonna lose for sure. Like it's just hard to quantify when you have that dynamic. When you have that dynamic, it's not a normal dynamic. Whaley's minus 425 on my book. So minus 350 is like on the low end. I said I would bet against Reyes. That was one of the upset ones. I was going to bet against Dominic Reyes. Something's wrong with the music. It's just going. Oh, I don't know. No, this is the music. You think the track's working fine? This is the Batman soundtrack. One of my favorites. And yeah, nothing's been off. It's all intentional. Yeah. So I've bet on those fights before, and I've won, especially against Woodley and stuff. But I don't always feel good with it, right? But what can you do? Like, that's one reason why chess will not be in sports books very much. People will rig it. They will 100% rig it, especially draws. Draws can be done very well. If you were to like put all the chess tournaments and stuff on sports books, there'd be so much rigging happening. Joey the Drunk, dude. They don't post most events. It's like they don't. Yeah, they already do, and yeah, exactly. They would do so much more. It's like I've played people like people already buy titles in chess. Just imagine if sports book money gets involved. But in other sports, they have it too. Yeah, they already rig it. Well, I don't know to that extent. If you mean like right now with chess betting, they already rig it. I don't know if they rig it for the sports books or not, but that would be newer to me. But most sites have a cap on how much you can bet. Surely you didn't make much money off those fights though. What do you mean, Dev Matt? You could bet a ton on the Jake Paul fights. I think I made $500 against Woodley, and then he fought him. I mean, like they didn't cap how much you could bet on the Jake Paul fights. It's chess that has a betting cap. Boxing, you often have to bet a lot anyways because one guy's favored. It's not too many fights have an even line. Maybe they could only let people bet on decisive results. Draws can be refunds. There's like no sports that I know of, unless you mean like a two-way result. The problem is there's no sports that have as many draws as chess, right? Like where it can be like just agreed upon, just like you can just agree to a draw without it being suspicious. You can just simply like you. It's like it's a weird thing. I know what you mean. You could have a two-way result. Two-way result. Win loss. If it's a draw, it's a push. You could do that. It would people would still rig it then, but I it would probably be good to have that. But yeah. No, fighting sports generally don't have caps. People love to bet big on fights. I mean, fighting is probably the original sports betting, right? In Rome or Greece. I mean, they it's the original degens for betting. Most likely, the biggest degenning that happened thousands of years ago was like people fighting and just betting with guys like. in a coliseum or in a ring. That must be where like that's like the one versus one human nature. Chariot races as well. The Greeks knew what they were doing, but like this is like racing, getting from point A to B, and fighting. Those are probably like the two where it's just people are just betting all the time. You just look, you know what you're betting on, done. What's the line on Amon versus Trent? I don't understand the question. There is no public line. People just agree to private lines. You just have to talk to somebody. There, it's not a professional fight. It's an amateur fight, so it can't be hosted on betting sites. And you just talk to people and figure it out. The richest athlete of all time was a chariot racer. I can see that. There's no agreed upon private line because private lines would shift depending on information. Like somebody like watches footage like or weight. Like people would need to know the weight. They would, but yeah, people are just yeah. There's definitely no private lines, and I definitely can't. It would look very bad for me to start making up lines publicly, since I'm involved in the making of the fight. I can't. I wouldn't publicly set stuff up. But most people I spoke to think Amon is a serious underdog. The people that I spoke to that wanted to bet thought Amon was a very big underdog. So people should definitely be able to find betters. Which makes sense. Bet Amon would not be a betting favorite because he started training later. He weighs less. Yeah, less experience had it going in. Less, weighs less, but that means there's value, if you ask me. But you're probably going to find more action from Europeans. There's right. There's going to be friends of Lawrence that will want to bet on him. Friends of Amon, like it's because it's like this kind of fight. Those are the kind of people that probably find for betting. People like want to bet with their heart a bit because we don't have enough information to properly set a line. Magnus thinks Amon is underdog, but that's not surprising. There's a video of Trent and Magnus doing some cardio, I think. It's in the eye of the beholder, I guess. There's 0-0. Nobody's had a fight. So. Should be fun. Yeah, so for my UFC fights tonight, I think we're aligned on Adesanya. And I said that I'm gonna end though in a moment. If I stream later, that's possible. I just need to like relax because I had a late night. I'm taking Adesanya, Poirier, Gutierrez, taking the favorites there, and then I'm betting on Ryan Spann over Dominic Reyes. Probably I'll take Dan Hooker because I like the guy and he is a favorite, but not a big one. And I'm gonna bet on this Korean guy, Sung Woo Choi, over Mike Trezano early in the card. And yeah, Wei Lee's line, I think she's gonna win, but the value's not there. Orangi, thanks for the prime. But I'm not for sure betting on those Mois. That's why I said like I probably like if you want though, if you take Dominic Reyes, I'll take Ryan Spann 2-1 because I'm definitely betting on that. If you want Alex Ferreira, I'll definitely take Adesanya. Sean Cahoy, thanks for the 2 years. And Orangi, hope to see you in LA. Hope to see you in LA. I'm likely going to take Poirier, but I'll think about it. For a month's chess boxing, have you? Yeah, that's not too bad of a fight for you. We got a big crew coming. Those are the dates. Those are the dates. Big crew for the chess boxing. Alrighty. And did you hear that, Moist? I'm taking Song Woo Choi over Mike Trezano. So if you want to offer line there, I'm happy to book you. Oranji, we can DM, but it'd be good to have you there. We got a great crew going. Kevin, Dr. O, Keith, Robin, a lot of the boys. Johnny DJ, you know. A lot of the Tulum crowd will be there. I'm going to rate somebody. My chess was awful today. Then we looked at yachts. You guys were just hanging out. I appreciate that. That was very kind to just give me company while I sucked. Who's this lady? Who's she streaming chess? Sky Blanket. No. No. She's 227 from Canada. Maybe I should rate her. Then Valentinian will come out. Valentinian's gonna come out. This will be a nice little test. Yeah, this will be funny. I don't recognize her. She's 200 rated from Canada, so, you know, that'll be funny. Yeah, this is gonna be an experiment. All right, guys. Probably there's gonna be a stream tonight, so hopefully see you there. If not, until next time, we'll do it below deck later. But thanks for hanging out, and also see you on YouTube.